Okay. Yep. You know it. I'm texting Yank. Okay, so I got the capacitors we need to finish that typewriter, so we're going to do that first. This is a big boy to have on the bench. Oh my god, it don't fit. So I'm just going to do this real fast, but how are you getting hotter? That turned down somehow. Okay. So the problem this one had, this is the one we, I don't know how many of you were here for that. But this one had a bad switch. This switch didn't work at all. Oh, wait. He was mad at me. So this switch didn't work at all. And when we got the switch to work, we checked our voltages on our power board here. And IBM was nice and actually wrote what the voltages should be on the solder mask right on top of there. And our minus 12 volt line was very low. It was like 6 or 7 volts. I think it was like 6.5. So I put this capacitor in the place, which is 50 volts 1500, supposed to be 25 volts 1500. But you know, you can put higher voltage there, that doesn't matter, that's just the capacity, or the limit. And, but it doesn't fit in the case, and it's supposed to be axial. So I went to my local electronics store, and they did have axial 1500s at 25. So now we have the correct capacitors, and we're going to put that in. And then hopefully this guy is still working as intended. If I can find the damn hole. Where is it? I might need to suck the pads out real quick. Turn that on. Can't find where it's supposed to. There it is. Here we go. Sit nice for me, thank you. Then we'll add solder to both sides here. Get that capacitor on there good. See if I can flip this around without hurting myself. It's so large and in charge, and you should see the benches they use at the typewriter shop. They gotta be huge because these machines are so big. I can't see anything. And this light's not helping. I might even turn it off because it's hurting me more than anything. And I'm going to take a little light and do this so I can see. And then we'll get this out of the way and we can move to something else so that you guys can actually watch. Because this thing is so big that it's like impossible to have on cam and work on it and everything else. we go. All right, let me see how that looks. Up close. That looks like a good connection on both legs. So now I just need my side cutters, which are probably under it, to be honest. And we got to test it now. Yep, there's my side cutters. Hot iron's falling out of its home. So we'll take this back to the bench. It should be on in front of the computer. We'll turn our iron off. We can get our side cutters. And we'll clip both of these extra long legs off. There we go. Those can go in the trash. Okay. Now I'll switch your guys' camera. What's going on here? There you go. Okay, so here's our typewriter. This is all the caps I bought because I didn't have any of those middle of the road ones. And then we'll probably do, I think I got one more original Xbox, so we'll probably do that because I still have the stuff out from the last one. Might as well, right? So this is supposed to go back up on here. Crazy how they did this much work and it's no screws. It's just all plastic clips and like that. Yeah, it's called Midwest Electronic Surplus, and he has everything. He has everything, and lots of axial caps, lots of weird stuff you wouldn't see anywhere else. Lots of old tech. All right. And there we are, typing now. It didn't type at all. This was completely dead when we started. Wouldn't even turn on. And the first thing we found is that the power switch was bad because we saw no voltage going into the transformer here on this connector. And then we saw that it turned on, but it didn't do anything. And we found that to be low voltage on our 12-volt line. Our 12-volt line had like 8 volts on it, said 12. That's why the board wouldn't boot. And now that we replaced that capacitor, probably needs these 2 giant filter caps replaced, but they tested good on my, whatever it is, ECF meter, or whatever the acronym is for the capacitor checkers. I forget. Okay, let's get a piece of paper, like this sheet for our pinball machine that we don't need anymore. Yeah, and this still has a gear that likes to get stuck. And that's a mechanical problem that the typewriter store is going to have to solve. But if you just move it a little bit, it seems to free up. So it probably just needs oiled really bad. And then we do the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. And then there you go. So that quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, tests every key on the keyboard, well, letter key. And then, yeah. So I'm sure if I was actually at TB Writers Plus, he would tell me all the other things I should check, but I don't know what they are. All right, cap seems to work okay. Oh. Our paper this should be down, so that doesn't happen. Goes back and forth, no problem. Beautiful. And there it is. So, oh shit, I should take the paper out. It's hard to do that by hand. So make that motor rotate. So I'll probably put a note on this one that the carriage likes to get stuck. Or not the carriage, but the roller, I guess you call it. I don't know what its actual name is. Yeah, that's the schematic print for our, this is the solenoid driver board for our pinball machine I was working on. And I don't need it anymore because we got that fixed, so it is, I'll write on the back of this, check, roll, motor, so that I remember to tell him that. Okay, and it's off, so we'll unplug it. And before we put all this cableage back in it, I will get the lid. So here's the lid, and it just sits right on there. Usually have to put this switch up. Oh, stop it. Okay, that side's not on, right? Or on all the way. This side seemed to came out of its little home. There we go. Ah, that's the problem. There you go, buddy. Okay. Now that lid's on. Not on all the way. There we go. Now it's on all the way. Okay. Main paper roller. There you go. That sounds better. Sounds better than whatever I was saying. Yeah. Okay. Do we have the cable in there? This side keeps coming off, but I don't want to break it. I feel like if I try to put that back, let's look at the other one. Okay, that's how that one's done, so try to mimic that by sliding that like that, and there it is. Okay, better. Doesn't want to stay in there very good, but okay. Cable. Then there we go. Now we got to walk all these out to my car tomorrow, and they're heavy. right, let's do something you guys want to do now. What, only 20 pounds? Yeah, I'll ship 3 of those to you, Yank. You can really get the forklift out. Also, it's funny, he buys those things all the time on Goodwill.com, and they always ship them like subpar, and they always end up at his shop completely destroyed. But then he gets parts for free because they have to refund him because they got wrecked. That's not right. What's going on here? I think VidBox just needs updated. There we go. Oh! We have a red blinking light of service. Code 16. Okay. This one's not going to be an easy turnaround. This one might have an actual board problem. Let's figure out what code 16 is. Indicates a dashboard loading failure often caused by a dead clock capacitor. Ooh, is this another V6? No, this is a 2002 model. Interesting. But it most likely is a leaked or dead clock capacitor. Might be shorted. Could be the hard drive. Yank could be right. Could be the hard drive. But all of those things we have stock of here. So if it is a bad clock capacitor, we can replace it. If it's a bad hard drive, we have tons of hard drives from all those ones we blew up the disk drives in. I need to go back through all those ones we blew up the disk drives in and turn them into modded Xboxes, because all of them have great working motherboards. I don't think I have any of them that have broken motherboards. They just all have broken disk drives. Yeah, I was just texting Yank and saying, hey, please tell me what this problem is so I don't look stupid on stream. Please, just tell me. This one's also never been gotten into, considering the stickers are still intact. This is an older one. This is a 2002 model, or manufacture date of November of 2002. When did these come out? November of 2002 sounds like a... I figure these things came out near Christmas, right? Were they launching consoles around Christmas time like they did when I was growing up? I remember all my consoles launching around Christmas time, like November time. Did you guys see GameStop is now declaring Xbox 360s and PS3s as retro consoles? And Wii U's, I think. I think Wii U's was in the list as well. I assume Wii's has been in the list for a while, but not. Okay, looks fine so far. We have a Samsung drive. We have a Seagate hard drive. That's a weird looking hard drive. I don't know if I've had one like that. So if we want a quick test, I guess we could just plug a different hard drive in, because we have yet to have a hard drive issue, so all our other hard drives work. and we can see if that fixes our problem. So let me get another hard drive. Got tons of them over here. Let me see right quick. How is this hard drive held in? Is it just a clip? Or is it screwed in somewhere? Is it just clips over here? How do you get this to come out? Could just take the whole piece of plastic out and save myself the headache. That's probably the best thing to do. Alright, here's the new hard drive. Well, new to it. It's not actually new, but... Just put that over there like that. Plug this back in, because it'll probably give us an error code if we don't have the disk drive plugged in. Alright, let's see what it does. Oh, did we unplug it? Oh, we did unplug it. Whoa, we gotta plug the damn thing in. Oh, we got a different one. We got an error 6. Or did I just read it wrong last time and it was 6 the whole time? Can't unlock hard drive. Oh! Okay, so you can't do this. They have hard drive keys. You can't just swap hard drives. Oh, that's so annoying. It definitely is a hard drive, though, because it changed error code. But how do I... Oh, that's so annoying. Apparently, error 6 means... So I need to plug the hard drive into my computer and find the key on it? Oh... By the way, I wanted to see how this was held. Oh, it is screwed in. Okay, that's why that wasn't coming out of there. That's screwed in. How am I going to do that? I don't have a way to... Well, I can plug this into a computer and access the drive via FileZilla on my modded one, but I don't think that works just natively. I think you need to... Yeah, you need to have a mod chip. Yeah, and that's like a whole board you install. It's not like a software. We, well, let's get it. Since we know that we need to do all that, let's go in here and cut out the clock capacitor. Because if we get deep enough in it anyways, we're going to have to do that. Unplug power. Oh yeah, that clock capacitor has exploded. Thankfully, he hasn't really ate the board much at all. But he is definitely starting to leak. I got acid all over my fingies. I wonder if taking him out would just clear our air. I wonder if it is just his fault. Okay. He has been removed. Let's clean up that area because there's like solid electrolytic juice on there. Not good. Not good. Not good indeed. Okay, so let's get this in there and suck all that dust out. This thing's dusty as heck, too. All right, let's see if we put the original hard drive back in now, if it will boot. If it won't, then this will go on the shelf till I get a Pi and a mod chip and everything else I need to start doing these, because I don't have any of that crap. So we gotta put this in here. Gotta connect this back up. Got to connect this back up. Guess that's in all the way. Let's see what it does. Will it change at all? No. Back to 16. There's like Sharpie on this logic board, by the way. Strange. I definitely see where the clock capacitor has started to degrade the board. All of these little transistors got really dirty legs from the goo that it was leaking out on it. So we know this isn't a 1.6 by just looking at the back AV port. If you look at the AV port and there's no clip on the bottom, and there's not, then it is earlier than a 1.6. So we might be able to get a completed working Xbox if we can't fix this one by stealing this hard drive, or stealing this disk drive if the disk drive works good. Am I wearing my hat backwards? Oh, I didn't know. Thank you guys. It gets in the way the other way. Amazing. Okay, so we're doing an original Xbox 1P3XF, or trying to. This has a error code 16. The hard drive of an Xbox is paired and locked with the motherboard. If you want to replace it, you'd have to pair the new one with the motherboard or get your console modded. I'm not really familiar with methods of locking HDDs in Xbox either. Just wanted to clarify that's how it works. It's difficult to soft mod it if the hard drive's dead. Right. You can get a Pi ROM and dump it. Yeah, so all this is stuff I can't do tonight. Yeah, chimp. Yeah, that just came up here. Yeah, okay. If your hard drive is completely broken or an unmodified Xbox and you do not have an EEPROM backup or an EEPROM reader to obtain an EEPROM backup, the only way to recover your Xbox is to install a mod chip. which will bypass the hard drive lock requirement with a new hard drive, or use an EEPROM reader to get an EEPROM backup. So that's where it's at. Yeah, I have an EEPROM reader. I have this thing, but it reads EEPROM chips. It's not just wires that connect to it. It does have a port on this side, I guess, but I wouldn't know. I have a bunch of adapters for it. I wonder where they are. See, can I use this? I don't see. Oh yeah, there is a little. If you have a modded console, just run the config magic to see the EEPROM. There are many tutorials online for reading the EEPROM using PyPROM, Arduino PROM, or similar. However, I find it much easier is just remove the EEPROM from the console, connect it up to a XG ECU, and simply read it out. I gotta see if I have this adapter. Yeah, but once I have the EEPROM code, what do I do? I would still need to take this one, or think of this, I can take that one's EEPROM off that one's board and put it on this one's board, and then put this hard drive in here, and they would be synced. I could do that. Let me see if I can find where the EEPROM is on the board and if it's easily taken off. We still don't know if this is gonna fix the issue, but I think that's the EEPROM right here. Can't read it. ATMEL146. It's a 24CO2N. I think that's it right there. Yeah, I don't have the adapter to connect these old hard drives to my computer, but I do have this EEPROM reader, and I can see the EEPROM. I gotta see if I have Kapton tape too. I know I bought it forever ago. I just don't know where it is. Thought I did. Thought I had Kapton tape. Might be out in the barn, not gonna lie. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll just swap the EEPROMs. That way I don't have to flash it at all. I don't have to, we can make a backup of the old one too. Oh, I gotta go upstairs to see if I have the adapter to put that in here, which I don't know that I do. What do you think, Yank? Do I just swap the EEPROMs? And see if it works. Be a fun little project to do real quick. Fun little solder project, hot air project. If we brick them both, oh well. Let that heat up. That's off. We need tweezers. There you are. And we are just gonna put some flux on that bad boy. We're gonna go to town on him. We're gonna pull him off. Too big to get in there. Nah. All right, you probably just saw the top of my hat that whole time, but hello, Pam. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right, is that physically making a connection in there, though? Is that... Let's get some better... tools in there, and that looks like it's all on there good. Okay. So we replaced it. Everything looks happy. Happy, happy. Okay. Let's see if we can use this hard drive now. If this works, that'd be so cool. I gotta put the hat on backwards because I can't see what I'm doing otherwise. I should just, I don't know why I have it on to begin with, but screw it, I don't know. Okay, let's get this in here. And then I'll change cam so you guys can see what I'm doing. Hope you guys like that we're just like winging this. Absolutely winging this. See if this works or not. Don't even know if I replaced the right chip. Don't know if those chips were compatible at all, but straight just swapping them, but we're gonna assume they are. Ah, we put that in wrong. Is that upside down? Yep. Okay, then we're gonna take this, plug it into this one. All right, for science, is this gonna, what's the thought? Is this gonna work at all? Will we get to the same screen? Will the screen be different? Will it let the magic smoke out? What's it gonna do? All right, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Oh, it's very mad. It is just blinking red now. It's very upset. No display, very upset. Very upset with me with what I've done. No sparks, just no screen anymore, and it's very mad. I wonder... Oh, that hard drive was not in all the way. I wonder if that's why. Let's try again. That hard drive cable is not in all the way. Might have just been seeing no hard drive at all. Try again. Nope, straight to red blinking. I hear the drive spin up though, but it is just super pissed. I wonder if those pins are all making good connection on there. It really looks like they are, but they could not be. I'm gonna reflow them with an iron, and then test them and see if that does anything. And then we'll try it one more time with this hard drive, and then we'll attempt to put the old EEPROM back on. And see if we have royally bricked it or not. I don't know. Okay, so back over here. All my rework's still on. Turn that off. And we will change back to the other cam. Like this, like this, like that. And then we'll reflow those pins with just an iron and see if we can make sure iron's clean. This is going to be really tight soldering. Okay. See if we can change this thing's mind on being all upset. It's got to be difficult. Everything must be difficult. Nothing is allowed to be. Everything must be hard. Everything must be hard. Oh, come on. Heat up, Heiko. Come on, Heiko. Heat, heat, heat. Here we go. I need really thinner solder to be doing this, but this should be okay. Alright, let's see if that does anything. I need to get in here with the damn those all look happy now. Maybe this one doesn't look too happy. No, it does. Let me look at this under my little magnifier over here. Yank with the infinite wisdom. We swapped the EEPROMs. That's what we needed to do to swap hard drives, right? Swap the EEPROMs. So we swapped them. And now we're trying to see if it is gonna let us do that, or if these chips, I don't even know if these chips are the same. And if this doesn't work, we will try to revert back to the old EEPROM by going, I'll go upstairs to see if I have an adapter that works with it. Nah, instantly red still. Instantly red. I hear the disk drive click. Do we have any picture at all? No. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I have the adapter read this one's original EEPROM. Okay, so hey hot cows. So I don't have the adapter for this chip. I have adapters. I have MCS51 series adapter, DIP40 adapter for bigger chips. Yeah, but I don't have the adapter for whatever this little surface mount doohickey guy is. So I'm probably going to take this one back off the board. But I want to put the original one back on and see if we have the same issue, to see if we, just to see if we bricked it or not. Because I don't want to, but then I got to take it back off the board if I end up later on wanting to, oh wait. Well, that should just error 6 us with that one, right? Hard drive spins up real good though. Makes me so upset that we just get no picture anymore. Because it's trying, man. It wants to work. Do you think we bricked it? I don't think we damaged any other components, but we might have a leg or two that just isn't connected good on the new EEPROM. It's very angry. Where'd I put my mic at? Here it is. Okay, let me look at this one again. Alright, this one has two chips that are kind of next to each other. I'm wondering if we took the wrong damn one off. Honestly. Okay, so we're trying to swap EEPROMs, and the chip that I put on here, so Yank, you can tell me if I'm an idiot, which I probably am. The chip we took off of this, one second, let me get all the wires unplugged. Get ready for it. I bet you we took the wrong damn chip off. The chip we took off is a IR63W. So, how bad did we fuck up? That's probably just not even the EEPROM chip. Probably our biggest issue. We just saw a form factor of the same and went, that's it, take it! Because it's right in the same spot as, oh, this one's got a spot for the other one too. Assuming we took the right chip off the board, that is, in the first place. So here's the original. Let me see what this original one says on it. It says, that's so hard to read. 24C02N. So that's the original 24C02N. And I don't think that's what we took off the other one. The other one has a chip that says ICS331M. Looks a heck of a lot closer to what we took off. Yeah, 24C02N, IMEL146. That is a EEPROM, the IM4L. And this says ICS331M. Is that the EEPROM, or is the EEPROM what this one is, which is a IR63W? IR63W doesn't sound like an EEPROM, I have to say. No IR60. I must be reading it wrong because that doesn't come up with any chip at all. That must be the factory code or something. It says C02 or C. Yeah, it's the only indication on it is C02. Or 002, it looks like. IR63W. Huh. Well, we can take this other one off. Well, let's read. Is this... If we can confirm that this other one's an EEPROM, then we know we took the wrong chip off, right? It's ICS331M. That's a clock generator. Yeah, that's not it. I think we took the right chip off. It's just not compatible for some reason. Unless, no, that's an LF, so that's definitely not an EEPROM. Yeah, CO2. Okay, that is the EEPROM. On some revisions of boards, it's right here, but it's definitely not there. So I think we definitely swapped the right chip. It just didn't work. Let me ask my best friend AI what it thinks. Okay, let's... Do we try to solder that one on there one more time? Just to see if we fucked it up or something. Because that should work. I don't see why that wouldn't work. I think they're the same exact chip. What are you guys looking at, by the way? I'm gonna try it one more time, putting this one back on here just to see, because I'm curious. And this is, we're having fun. This is fun. All right, if that chip's not on there, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. This is probably, if it doesn't work, it's probably because we have different versions of Xboxes using different types of EEPROMs or something, and that's why it's not working, if I had to guess. Or there's something else completely wrong with the board and we're wasting our time. That could be true too, because that error code could mean more than just that, but we've changed the error code. And we instantly get this screen again, so no, not gonna work. It has to be from same model. Okay, that is our problem then, because it most definitely is not the same model. So we'll take this back off and we'll put the OG one back on and make sure we still have the same problem. And if we do, and we haven't bricked this, then we will, I will get the adapter to read the EEPROM. We'll take it back off the board at a later date, and we will fix it from there once we can dump the EEPROM and get all of its fancy goodness, its fanciness. Come on, buddy, heat up. Heat up, heat up, heat up. There you go. Come on off. OG one goes back on. Alright, that's not going well. I need smaller fucking tweezers. All right, let's see. Will it at least boot now? Or have we managed to fuck it up? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, I forgot to change you guys to that cam. Now you can stare at my empty desk for a second. Thank you. Yes, I didn't want to take it out of the case. I don't know. More like Grass Puddle saying you're an idiot for doing this in the case. Yes, it was cold today. It is like 50 some. It was like 40 some out just a little bit ago. I think our high today was 50 some. It's supposed to be colder tomorrow. We hit our record high just the other day from it was 84 or 86, I think, and that broke the record from 1902 or whatever the fuck. All right, let's see. How bad have we done? Have we bricked it? Nope. Okay, with the original mod chip, it's fine. But it's going to error 6 because we have the other hard drive on it. So we either find a similar year of Xbox, which I probably have if we go through them. But this hard drive, the Seagate, is dead. Either the Seagate's dead or there's something wrong on the board. But most likely the Seagate's dead because you don't hear it spin up very much. But I have tons of Xboxes. We can try to find one with a similar hard drive. Similar year. So that one is November of 2002, and I have one right here that is rubbed off. Fuck. But it's the same hard drive type, and the inside also looks the same. Is it the same chip though? 24WC023, no, that's different. But it's got the same hard drive in it. I'm so good? Yeah, huh? Hot cows, you purchased them and don't know why you bought them. Classic. Oh, this one's very different. This one's got the chip down here. This is a 6th gen then. 24WC02. That is the same chip though. It's just in a different place. Yeah, we just got to get the reader, I think. Let me put the other ones back on it. Put the other ones back on it. So we have broken the console and then unbroken it. Well, unbroken it more, I guess. It's still broken, it's just less broke? I don't know. I'll put this one back on. I drank a Red Bull today, so I don't have a steady hand, and you need a steady hand to do this. It sucks. Alright, that one's back on. That way I can't lose it and fuck it up later. Because most of these Xboxes work just fine, they just need drives. Or they just need disk drives, or modded. That looks happy. Hot Cows, I don't have a mod chip. I tried to do a little trick where I just swapped the EEPROMs and the hard drives to make a working console, and it didn't work, probably because the EEPROMs are different types. And now I know I gotta keep these hard drives with their console, or it's gonna get real bad real fast. So let's keep that one over there. We will keep this one with this one. It's OG one, even though its OG one is bricked. We might steal this one's drive though, and see if it's a good working drive, because I have another console over here that works great. It just has hard drive issues, so we might just steal this one's hard drive and make a working console out of it. Let's see if its drive works. So this is the one hard drive we fixed in the marathon, and it came back because he says it doesn't read all games, disk tray sticks. So I need a Pico. Yes, I don't have a Pico. I have purple Picos. Will that work? I have tons of Raspberry Pi purple Picos. That's what I use in those Pi Colecos. This guy right here. Oh, let me change cam. This guy right here. Got tons of these. Will this work? But even if I get this to work tonight, I don't have a way to plug the hard drive into my computer, because I need an adapter to plug that giant ass connector into my computer and then write it to it or whatever. At that point, I might as well just mod the damn thing. I know the pinouts to the purples are completely different, by the way. Don't try to tell me they're the same, because I know they're not. Yes, Grass Puddle is correct. They have different pinouts. I know they do. I know that for a fact. You're not gonna tell me otherwise. That is not the right bit. That is not the baby. Wait, we didn't even open this one. This one's never been opened. This must have been one of the ones we tried to fix the... we just replaced a rubber band in it and called it a day, because there was a few we did that too, if it read a disc okay. Good night, Grass Puddle. Yeah, I understand I can use this Pico. All right, I get that. But even if I'm able to pull, if we do all that work and I pull the key off the EEPROM, I can't make a new hard drive. I don't have an adapter for the old hard drive to my computer. So, what the fuck am I gonna do about that? Huh? Yank? That's a problem, ain't it? I need to be able to plug the hard drive into my computer. So what am I gonna do to get the new key onto the other hard drive? I can't. It is impossible. Come on, let go, buddy. There you go. Ew, look what it is. It's a nasty Thompson drive. Blah. Gross. So fucking gross. Thompson drive. Boo, tomato, tomato. Boo, Thompson. No wonder it isn't reading. It's a shitty Thompson drive. Me and my homies all hate Thompson drives. Right, Yank? Use the Xbox? What do you mean use the Xbox? How am I... So I get the EEPROM key, all right? I have that on my computer now. What do I do? What do I do with the key? Stare at it? Oh my God, this thing's dusty as hell. We gotta fix that. Jesus Christ. While we're in here, we might as well take this all out and remove the clock capacitor. Jeez, and this thing needs a good dusting. Well, that's a million times better already. Okay. All right, let's take that clock capacitor off. There it is. I see it. We'll twist it around till it lets us take it off the board. We'll have to find what we did with our side snips. They should be over here because I used them to snap the last one off. Yep, they're right here. All right. We can, there we go. There it is. Clock capacitor removed. And he was starting to leak, I think. He was starting. Okay. Okay, so we removed the ticking time bomb from this Xbox. No, that should be able to, oh, this can't stay in this. This is the old ones. Get out of that. That's why it was mad. I was trying to put the thing and the other thing in the thing. Don't fit in there. Don't go like that. The salami lid won't fit. Won't fit that way. Please clean the fan and vents, I beg you. All right. For you, Mr. Hot Cows, we will. Let me just test it real fast and see if this is even gonna work. And then we'll take that out and we'll clean the fan to appease the one and only Hot Cows. Ah, and this is a drive that's never been opened before. Never before seen on TV. Ever. So it is going to need a new belt. Most definitely, if I can find the tool to poke it. It's probably over here because we were poking some of those drives last night, weren't we? Poking drives. Yep, here it is. So we can open this drive up with our little tool. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Let's turn you off because you're fighting me. Aren't you? There we go. And now we can get a new rubber band in there. And then we should be able to open and close this regularly. And then we'll see if it reads a disc or not. Hey Sloth Tech, what's up, man? All right. Man, I'm getting fast at this. Oh, I spoke too soon. There we go. Look at that, it opens and closes now on its own. Now we get our game. We need our controller. Man, if this hard... If this disk drive doesn't work, then that's the ultimate fuck you. Xbox had a bad disk drive, and it had a bad hard drive. Restart it. Okay. I'm gonna let it try. Yeah, probably. We'll get in there and have to clean out the drive. What do I say? What do I say, you guys? What's my saying? Everything must be hard. Nothing can be easy. Everything must be hard. Well, this is a disk drive out of a different Xbox. We know the disk drive in that one's probably mega fucked, but it doesn't look that bad in here. Looks fairly clean. I'm pretty sure this one came out of a fairly clean console, but we'll clean the laser and see if that does anything for us. It's a nice Samsung drive. Just a quick, we'll try quick, and then we'll try it with all the fixins. Oh, what did I do? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's bad because this isn't plugged in. Make sure a disk is clean. It is. It goes solid like it's reading the disk, but the screen, it never tries to boot the game. It also makes a weird grinding noise sometimes, like like it's struggling to move around. Why do we have nothing on the display? What, did our console just die? Why is there nothing on the... Well, now we have no picture. And I didn't do anything. SlothTech, I fix all this stuff for a game store. He pays me a flat rate for everything I fix. It's usually like 25 bucks depending on the issue. So I have no idea. I really don't care. It's just, hey, get this to work again. He's given me everything from PS5 with a bad HDMI to Pokemon games that need new batteries. And for some reason, we have no picture anymore. This Xbox seems to have killed itself. I don't know what happened, but it is not putting out video anymore. And it's very, very upset. Turns on and off just fine. Not really sure what happened. I don't think it's a 1. No, it's not a 1.6 because it doesn't have the things on the... No, it's definitely not a 1.6. So it should... It's definitely not. I don't know why we just got a black screen now. Weird. This is what we get for cleaning the board. This is what we get for cleaning the board. If we didn't clean the board, it wouldn't have broken. I'm telling you. Still nothing without the hard drive? Yep, still nothing. Okay. It's royally fucked. So he goes to the royally fucked bin. He gets hashtag Ace Repairs Bennett. Cause what the fuck? It just died right in front of our eyes. I have tons of other ones that need drives too, so We can try this drive in a different Xbox. That's no problem. Drive doesn't smell bad or anything. Is there a capacitor that does the video? Is it a... So we'll make a note of this on the console so we don't forget, because we'll come back to this in a million. Yeah, I wanted to make sure it didn't let the magic smoke out. Is my... Okay, yeah, we're good, okay. You gotta give the drive the sniff test. Everybody knows that. Let's find one that's not so Ubered up. No, that one's Ubered up. This one's got a super rad, cool skin. Let's see if it turns on. It does. Okay. Will it work with this drive? I'm plugging in the plug backwards or something. There we go. Will it work with this drive? Yes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna give it a tweak. We're gonna tweak it because we're tweaking out. All right. Is this one with the fucking glue on it too? Yes. All right. I can't wait to adjust this laser with the glue on the frickin' thing. Let's see here. Which one was it again? Where's our multimeter? Right here. Is it the inside one or the outside one? I forget. Yank will remind us. I think it was, yeah, it was this inside one. This is the one we were tweaking on the other one that long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. I remember. I remember that well. Okay, and we need the tiniest little, like, 000. But first we need to get the inside one. Let's change cam. Try to get that glue off. Shut up, computer. What are you pissed about? Alright, that's not spinning it. It's too big. Is that still too big? I guess so. This is the smallest one I got, so. I think the inside of the screw hole is just full of glue. Yep, it's full of glue. See ya, cows. Okay, let's see. He wants to make sure we take care of that fan. He's really worried about it. It's like a child to him. We will make sure the fan's okay, Charles. All right, we will. It's like a son to him. All right, lift all that glue off, all of it. Perfect. Okay, what is that reading? That is reading. The Samsung drive is reading 1,000 ohm, Yank. 1,000 ohm. See if we can spin. That's gonna break it before it spins it, I imagine. This pot does not want to spin. I think we're just destroying the pot at this point. I think this drive's toast. This fucking pot is just... It's not spinning, it's just wrecking itself. What a night. Yep, it's just fucking destroying itself. It doesn't want to spin. Yeah, we destroyed the pot. It says 40K now. Alright, this drive's cooked. This drive's absolutely cooked now. That pot is just... it's gone. That glue is just impossible to fuck with. Yeah. We fucked it, Yank. We fucked it really roughly. To the point where it is not going to... Yep, there it went. There the lid went. So, yeah. In the bin it goes! In the bin it goes! Honestly, we won't put it in the bin because we'll probably leave these fucked hard drives in the Xbox. We have a bunch of Xboxes that are absolutely toast, and we'll probably eventually mod all the Xboxes that work but have bad drives. Till then, we have all these fucked drives lying around. The last thing we can do is try to clean the top 60 and get it to work, because he said it would read some games. So I guess that's our last hoorah, is the top 60 drive. There. And then we'll probably spend the rest of the night making pinball board, because I've sold all my pinball boards, so we gotta make more again. See if we can just get away with cleaning this. See if this top 60 wants to work. Because he said it read some games, so let's see. Oh yeah, it's got these clamps. These plastic clamps, there it goes. I give this an extremely low chance of doing anything, but we'll try it. Nope. It's a top 60 drive, so it sucks. And I don't think this is... Yeah, it's got one pot on it, and it's covered in glue. I am not fucking with that. I am not doing it. I am not doing it. I can hear that stupid thing and they're trying so hard. What a piece of garbage these drives are. Shenzhen Company. Thompson Oakmo Shenzhen Company. Yeah, garbage. Garbage. Garbage company, more like. Hey, it read it, but I don't even know if I can take this back to the game store like this, because this hard drive is a piece of shit. It's going to continue to be a piece of shit forever. Because I bet you if I take this to the game store tomorrow and we demo it, it probably has a 50-50 shot of actually reading the disc at the game store. Unless we can repeat it reading a disc like 3 times in a row. Yeah, like it totally failed that time because yep, it did. These top 60 lasers, man. Top 60 lasers. They're so bad. Yeah. I can't ship that. I cannot ship it like that. That is a shitty Thompson drive. I can't, in good conscience, try to sell that to somebody. Even if I did get it to work 3 times in a row. I don't think I could do that. These Thompson drives are just the worst of the worst. I know if I was running a game store, I wouldn't sell anybody this console with a Thompson drive in it and try to sell them. I don't even care if it was a fully working Thompson drive. I probably still wouldn't sell the damn thing because I know it's gonna fail in like anytime now. Yank, if you wanna be the man of the hour, as you usually are, and help us with a new console we've never worked on before, now's your chance. We have a bunch of what I think some would say are older Xboxes. What is the complaint on this again? Disk drive iffy question mark. Oh, it makes cool Halo noises. That's pretty neat. I don't think I have an Xbox One game, though. I have Xbox games. I don't have Xbox One game. Is that the right one? It's got multiple 2 TV. Yeah, I got the 360 game, but I don't have any Xbox One games. Will it even read a 360 game? Okay. We'll see if it reads 360s okay. I don't have a controller for these either. I really need to get set up on my Xboxes. Okay, doesn't like that one, but that scared the shit out of me. What game do we give it again? Assassin's Creed? Let's try Madden Football. Wow, that was a weird noise. This thing makes so many weird noises. It has the disc in it. I don't know what it's doing about it. And like I said, I don't have the controller, so I think we're kind of fucked here. I have 360 controllers. I don't think we can use those on this. I'm gonna have to, okay, so we have another list of things we gotta do before we can test these. We need an Xbox One game, first of all, and we need just leaked Matthew's email. What are you talking about? Where does... Oh, on the Xbox? Yeah, fuck him. I don't know. He sold his console to me, I guess. Sorry, Matthew. If you get an email from the Angry Yank asking for feet pics, I don't know. I'm sorry. You know, like, what am I supposed to do about that? I don't control him. I'm not his daddy. All right. Well, since we can't do those, we're gonna do 360s. See you, Sloth. Thank you for hanging out. Sounds like it's got a disc in it. Nope, no disc. Those turn on though. That's the OG Xbox game. Thanks, Sloth Tech. I just flipped your name around. We love the view hours. We appreciate you leaving the stream open. All right, yeah. So this one doesn't read discs. That's this one's problem. Let's see what this one's problem is. Wow. This other one's completely dead. It don't do anything. Completely dead. What does the light on the power supply say? Doesn't go green. Stays yellow. Okay, so we'll put that one to the side for now. And we'll open this one up that needs the hard drive looked at, and we have tons of lasers for these. We killed it! We killed it! How could we do that? Now, I gotta remember how to get this shit out of here. So I'm pretty sure oh, that one was right there. Come on, buddy. There we go. Now we got to do the back. That's what this tool's for. This should go into all the holes at the same time. Like this. Look at that. And then the same thing on this side. Look at that. And then the front can come off. And then we got to unclip this, the front. Like that. And then that comes off. And now we have to take the screws out of this side. And the ones we want to take out are 6 long X's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We have to take off the eject button off the front. Come on, eject button. Stop fighting me. Should pop right off. There it goes. And now we can flip it over and the top comes off. And then we can take the drive out. And we have a few screws here on the bottom, and they're regular Phillips head screws. That is not big enough. All my middle of the road screwdriver bits are missing. Ah, come on. Kidding me? I think one of them's in the wow stick over here. Nope, it's not. They're just all freaking missing. Doesn't this want one of those weird machine screws anyway? Like one of these. No, these got a super long tip. It definitely don't want that. Nope. I can make that one work, but it's definitely not the one it wants. That feels good. That feels like the one it wants. Oh no, we voided the warranty. There it is, opened up. There it is. Clean her off. So I got 2 of them on here, Yank. Which one is it? Does it tell me on it? I forget. I think it was the right one because it's the harder one, right, to get to. It's this one on the right. We need to give the one on the right a squeak. The one on the right reads, can't see my multimeter, so how do we know what it reads? (820 ohm). The left one reads 6K ohm. 6K ohm on the right, on the left, 800 ohm on the right. So let's get a tool again. Let's also get our oil and oil the rails. $6K is way too high. I figured what we want to bring it down to, 1200. So I moved it. Let's see what it reads now. 3.5K. 4.5, he says. Okay, so we went a little bit too far down. So we'll go a little bit back up. Is this not the bit we just fucking used? Why is it not wanting to spin it now? There we go. $5K. $4.48. All right, that 4.48 sounds really good. Put 2 screws in it for the first test. And we'll hook it up. That's the nice thing about the Xbox is you can leave it mostly not put back together and get a test out of it. What the fuck is going on here? Where did my HDMI go? Excuse me? Hello? It's all the way up here. You just need a little tool to hit the button. Boop. There it goes. All right, so we'll get it back together. First, we gotta disconnect the drive again and put those last 2 screws in. What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. What's going on here? Hi, Rhine Labs. How are you, man? We are trying to get some Xbox 360s back in the world. This one wouldn't read discs. Now he does. We tweaked the laser, and we cleaned it up and oiled the rail. And then I'm probably going to go to start building a pinball board because I need to do that. Okay. After we get this all put back together. There we go. Front's on good. Oh man, we forgot to put the button back, which is such a bitch, because now we gotta take the case back off. Damn it! Damn it! Well, we can get better at this though. Watch this. This tool makes it so easy. You just bingo, bango, bosh. And then pull, and then do the same thing over here. It comes apart like that. Boom! Look how easy that is. This tool is amazing. I got this from Console 5. If you work on anything tech, if you work on any games, you know about Console 5, so they're the best. They sell a lot of cool stuff. Alright, get that button back on there. There we go. Better. That's better. There we go. That's together. Faceplate. Back on. There we go. Beautiful. Now the feet. Or the little bottom plate. And the top plate. And power. And HDMI. There we go. Oh, are you the guys that hate everything? There it is. Look at that. Reads it right away. All right, we actually fixed something tonight. I was starting to get a little disappointed that we weren't going to get anything out the door. What's console 5? Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Yank. He's just trying to get me riled up. Is this a 2-pin? Yeah, it's a 2-pin. Which is this guy right here. Oh. This one's drive just straight up won't open. Just straight up will not open. We took one of these apart the other day. I remember. It was fun. It was really fun. It was so much fun. Don't you guys remember how much fun it was? Bye, Rhine Labs. Thanks for swinging by. I think this is how this tool's supposed to work, but it doesn't really seem like it's strong enough to actually get in there and get them out. Feels like the ones on this side are different. I don't know why it feels that way. It just definitely does though. Because this side came off so easy. These look like different types of clips. There we go. Oh, it's a bug console. It's full of bugs. You would just pry open the door with a pry tool? You wouldn't even take the console apart? Because there's not like a hole to stick a thing in on this. Yeah, I can't. I mean, we're already this far. We might as well take it the rest of the way apart, right? This grate just pops off, right? There's no science to it, if I remember. It's just pop the grate off. Give her a whack. I don't think this tool works on this one, does it? Yeah, this is the shitty one with the clips. Yeah, this one has the shitty clips that are impossible to get to. Oh yeah, this is the fun part. I remember now. Put it on its side and give it a good whack. Oh, I'll whack the shit out of it. You tell me to do that. Don't you worry about that. You watch this. We'll give it a good whack. Nope. We're whacking it, Sierra. Yep. That's what Yank told us to do. What? Okay. Love you. Doesn't it have them on this front too? No. I forget how we get the front off of these. Oh, it is also clipped. It is also clipped. Man, this sucks so bad. Man, this sucks so bad. Yeah, this is a bug one. We'll probably get into this and realize that it's not even worth our time, but we got to get in it first. There, I got that side, let go. There, I got that side, let go. Problem is, we have to flip it now. And that, yeah, it just wants to. We have to leave something stuck in here, or it just reattaches itself. I think I just heard the other side reattach itself. Great. Nope, I got it. There it goes. And the last one is the one they flip the other way that they expect you to get with like a pick or something down below this screw, and it's absolute bullshit. There's no way you're getting at that. There we go. Beautiful. Great. Desk is covered in dead bugs now. Why does that not want to work anymore? We got it, we got it. Just took a minute. Now we got to take this front plate off, and we got to make sure we don't break the power button that's so easily broken. There we go. Okay. That's not the right bit. It's not it. That's the only board we have to take off, right? Yeah, now we just take off the back. And I think it's just the black ones. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize you guys were looking at it the whole time. My bad. That doesn't seem like it's in anything. Which one am I missing? Any of them? see what happened. This one has broken, but its screw is still in there and holding our console hostage. So we will take that out and get rid of the foot. No longer hostage. How beautiful you think the inside of this is going to be, Yank? Let's see why this thing isn't wanting to move at all. Might have shoved something in it. Might be full of bugs. What's our guess? That rubber is so deteriorated, that is trash. Honestly, it doesn't look absolutely horrid in here. I think someone just jammed it. Someone probably just slammed it shut and got this all out of whack. There we go. Oh, that belt needs replaced really bad, actually. That belt is awful. That's probably actually our problem, the belt. All of that tear down for a belt. Since we're in here, let's lube all this up. Clean the laser off. That's better. Yep, we're using oil, we're not using lithium grease as instructed. Makes sense to me, so I will follow your lead on that.
Are those cables still plugged in good?
Yep, okay. All right, God, it's gotten all over me. Acro Manga, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Everyone here at Tristan's Electronic Garage appreciates your subscription. And we are trying to save as many consoles as we physically can. Even if they were full of bugs. I saved a 2600 Atari once that was in a barn on a dirt floor. Looked like it had been in 3 floods. And you know what? It worked better than half these consoles today, so. Kind of impressive, if you ask me. Okay. Drive opens now. Drive closes. There you go. There's another working console. It might be dirty as hell, but it works. All right, now we got to get some parts put back on it, huh? So let's just take this board off. Ooh, there we go. Trying to see if we had another Slim sitting around that had a better case, but I don't think we do. I think all the parts machines we have are regular 360s. Bingo, bango, bosh. As you can tell, most of these repairs are just getting the thing put together and taken apart, because these things are, and I know we're missing a screw right here. It's because that post is broken off, so that one is just going away. We're just gonna have to live without it. Okay, yeah, we got to put the front panel back on. And then we got to put the screws that go with it back on. Yeah, come on. This is when a good slam goes into effect. When this wants to fight me. Damn case. Damn case. You're the worst part of this console, you know that? There it goes. There we go. Okay, now we gotta put a few pieces back on like this. I think that goes on, or is it this way? I don't think so, but yeah, it's this way. Oh, we better put that back in. Our Wi-Fi thing. We're gonna be really upset when we get this all the way together, and then we gotta take it apart again to put that back. Is it this way? No. It's this way. What's going on over here? Why doesn't that want to go down? Need you. There we go. I don't know why this doesn't want to sit though. Why don't you want to? Why are you bowing out so bad? Just stop doing that, please. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. Working with plastic. Gotta love it. All right. You bug-infested console, you. Do you work now? Yay, disk drive opens. Disk drive closes. Reads game. We can even get a controller out and maybe. Hold on, brother, hold on. I think the drive grill's over there. I'll put it on. Oh. Let's give it a quick. Might not like being sideways either. All right. Yeah, it doesn't like being sideways. That's okay. It does work though. All right, we're gonna switch to, it worked, Yank, it worked. It didn't like reading discs on its side very well, but when it was right side up, it was fine. We're gonna switch to putting together a pinball board, and that's probably how we'll end the night, with just some relaxing tunes and some pinball boardage. Probably go upstairs and wash my hands real fast before I start this, because they are disgusting after that. Like, look at that. My fingertips are black. So, also might suck up all this junk on this desk. All those fuses from those Dreamcasts we did the other day are all over this thing. All right, clean. Now we can actually do a pinball board. Cleaning out my vacuum real fast, because, man, a lot of junk in there. All right, let me go wash my hands, and then we will get started on another pinball board. I gotta get one more thing, actually, I forgot. I ordered all these chip holders from AliExpress. We were running out of stock. Those are for televisions. So let's get everything stocked up here. Hey, well, enjoy your empire. No judging here. They really take these photos to fuck off. At least. Filling out all our IC sockets. And let's get the ones we need here. I think we only need two 20 pins. Is this a 20 pin? Yeah, these two are 20 pins. There you go. Those are the only 20 pins on this board. What's this one? 16. I think there's two 16 pins. These are two 16 pins on this board.
Yep.
Yeah, I was completely out of 16s. That's why I placed this order. 16s. There are 20s. Everything to lay down and not cram up my thing, please. That's fine. All right, next baggie. What else did we buy? 18s. I don't think we have any 18s in this board, I'll be honest. I don't think there are any. But they probably just came in a bundle, so I bought them. All right, there's our 18s. We're almost done. I'm sorry, guys. Here's our 4s. Or 8 pins. Why they gotta put tape on all these? There's all of our 8s, and this better be our 14s. Yeah, that's what we needed the most, because this board uses a shit ton of 14s. And then we had some big ones we had to get. These are 40s, I think. Wait. These are what, 32s? Yeah, these are 32s. Pretty sure. All right, let's get this board populated now. We've gone through most of that. These are our big boys. These are our there's some random radial ones we bought too, just for good measure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tape is there only to piss me off. I can't think of another good reason they would have tape. On their connectors. On that there connector. All right, so let's get all these feet in here. Now we got to put 1,000,007s in.
Wish the feet would stop bending. It's a lot of hours in the GTA 5, my friend. I have, when I was in high school, my game of choice was Arma 2, DayZ. I probably have a similar amount in that game. Very similar amount. I played the shit out of that game. Is that an 18 pin? Nope, that's that. Okay. So now we grab another board so we can use it to place flat and flip. Beautiful. Now we wake our iron up, get to town on some of these guys, and then keep doing them. Keep doing them, keep doing them, keep doing them. Seems to be sitting good on there. Just do the top corner and the bottom corner. Now we flip it. Oh, we missed two up here in the corner, but are all the other ones flat? For the most part. Some of these are a little tall. That's why we just do two corners, because we can just push on them and get them to sit down nice. Alright, those should all be sitting nice now. Now we gotta put these ones on. Here. Here. We missed another one over here. There we go. You know what? Yeah, I don't know if I told you, Yank, but we had those two solenoids that weren't working. And I traced that issue for fucking hours trying to figure out why they were not working. I kept thinking it was the solenoid board. It's got to be the solenoid board. Something's wrong with the solenoid board. Chasing it, chasing it, chasing it, chasing it. And then I realized, wait a minute. These transistors don't have any voltage going to them. Okay, where does the voltage come from? Oh, the voltage comes from the playfield. Okay, well, I see when I went to the solenoid, the solenoid had voltage. The solenoid itself had voltage, so it's like, okay, something really weird's happening here, because my solenoid has voltage, but my playfield has voltage, but my solenoid board doesn't. So trace around, trace around, trace around. Oh my god, if it isn't the shitty 1978 connector between the head and the playfield. That was the problem. It was a shitty connection on there. And that is what was making it not work. Can you bloody believe it? But it was good in the end, because now I have a working game. Yippee! Alright, are these the 40 pins? Only got 5 of these, or what? Wow, and all of their legs are bent. That's awesome. Because they just throw them in a fucking bag. Yeah, that's a 40. So I need a 40 right here. There we go. There's one 40 pin. Oh, this one's just straight up missing a pin. Wow, that's awesome. That's some really high quality Chinese parts there. Look how they just threw these in these bags. I can't get over it. Alright, that's the only two 40s we need, because this is a 38 or a 36. And the other one's the other two are even smaller. Is this one? Oh no, that's more 40s. These are both full of 40s, okay. So, what about you? Are you full of 40s? What are you? 40, yep. So 3 bags of 40s. And I need, I think, 38s, and 38 is not in there. We took it out. Is it sitting in front of us? Are these 28s? Yeah, those are 28s. So the other one must be 30s, and that container seems to be missing. Where is my 30s? Ah, they're right here in front of me. So we need to buy more 28s. We don't have enough 28s. And we needed another one of these, which was a 16, I think. they're all populated. Minus, we need 1 4 right here. 1 4. Or 8, not 4. It was the connector that connects the player, the play field to the head. It was a bundle of like 6 different connectors, and the one that did the solenoids was kind of loose, so I just smashed it back together and tested it, and that is definitely what it was. All right, now we get to do all the rest of those. Did we miss any? Don't think so. All right, let's get them all down flat. Which ones aren't down flat? Oh, I think we did pretty good. This one's definitely not. Okay, there's all of our sockets. Now we can do the fun part of soldering all of our sockets to the board. Need the fan a little closer. Yeah, I have to go pick up another Yank. You'll think this is cool. A pinball machine and a jukebox on Thursday from a estate sale clean out or a house clean out. They called the game store that I repair for, and he bought the pinball machine and the jukebox. I told him he needs to. I said, buy those. And I said, I've never even heard of that jukebox, but you should buy it. And then I was at work, so I didn't have really time to look it up. But I looked it up when I got home here. It's called a Century, but it's spelled Centuri, Century 2001. If you look it up, it's a Swiss-made jukebox, and they made 100 of them approximately. They were assembled here in the United States, and they were designed and the parts were made in Switzerland. They're 45 digital 45 players. Don't know how good the amplifiers are in them or anything, but it's just pretty cool that it's a rare machine. Only 100 of them made, and it was in a basement here in Dayton, Ohio. Why? The world may never know. So yeah, that's the funnest part of that statement I just said. They're in a basement. So I don't know if Mr. Attic is still here, but I had a question for him on helping me move these items. It wouldn't just be me and him. The game store guy and his dad would be there too, but it might take all four of us to get that jukebox up the stairs. If he's available on Thursday after work. I would greatly appreciate the help. The pinball is a, what's it called? It's a bally. It's spares and strikes, I think, or spares and pins, something like strikes and pins. It's a late 70s digital pinball machine. They said it is in non-working order. I get to see what's wrong with it. Get it working again. All right, I think I got them all. There's all those soldered in. Oh, nice. Got it all organized. Yeah, blow a ball moving it. Yes. Yeah. Probably will. Yeah, heavy as fuck. I don't know how we're gonna get that thing out of there. I told him it was like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be as heavy as the 1950s one, that 1959 one that I had moved to the basement. But it took 4 guys and like one of those around the back straps. They put it up under it and picked it up with their legs. I wasn't moving that myself, and I didn't have help. So. All right, now we're gonna put all of our counters in, or all of our dip switches. There's 4 of them on this. Those all look pretty good. These back 2 could use a little. There we go. That's good. Now we get to solder this in. Time is it? Almost midnight. Okay, we got to get off here in about 15 minutes. And Yank has an hour after we get off because it's midnight EST. Well, depends if you count daylight savings time or not. We're currently in daylight savings time, so it's only midnight here. Right? Or would we be... What did we do? We lost an hour. So we went forwards, yeah. Right? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. All right, that's that. So all of our switches put in. So now we can do the fun thing of starting to place individual componentry. I like to start with the little caps because I know where they all are. They're pretty easy. They are pretty much the filters on every single chip. So if you see a chip, you will see a capacitor right on top of them. Yeah, Century 2001. And at first I thought, oh, a 2001, that must be the model or the year that it was made. Oh, it's going to be a CD one, you know? And then I was like, yeah, you could give him a couple bucks for a CD one. That's not as cool as a 45 one, but and then I looked it up and I was like, oh, this was made in 1983. This is not what I thought it was. Did I get them all already? No, there's one right here. Now, did I get them all? I might have. I think I have gotten them all. Now we gotta solder them in. All right, where's our side cutters at? They're on this desk, aren't they? Or did we already put them back? Yep, there they are. All right. Here's all of our cap friends. This will probably be the last thing we do. I'm gonna do all the frickin' diodes, which takes forever because there's so many of these 4148 diodes on this board. It is redonkulous. Redonkulous.
I have a Steelbook copy of the game displayed with it. I have my Destiny Steelbook already.
Oh, nice. Do all the games that have consoles have steelbooks? Was that a thing? If it had a console edition, it came with a steelbook version of the game. This board has so many freaking diodes. That's gonna be too many I just pulled out, but that's alright. What a nightmare. Okay. There we go. Get all those pushed off there. Get all those pushed down. Look at all those fucking... There they all are. We had a few that wanted to bend the wrong way. That's okay. That's all of them. Okay, we gotta get these guys up here in the corner. There we go. Now we can flip it over. Get all these sides. All right, there we go. There's all the 4148 diodes installed. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. This board is well on its way. Well on its way. Now it just needs all the resistors of the different values put on, a few one-off components like the LEDs and the transistor, and then it's done. So that's really the time-consuming part done, which is all the sockets and the dip switches and the million 4148 diodes. It's such a pain in the butt, all those diodes. So glad we got all that done. All right. Throw away all these solder legs. I have a, pretty sure it's my test disc for PS3. I have a steelbook for Call of Duty Black Ops, but it doesn't have the outer sleeve. It's just the steelbook, because they usually had outer sleeves, right? So. All right, so next time me and the wife want to watch a movie, I will probably finish this board and she'll start another one. And then, what do we got? Probably 15 of these to go. We've done 5, so we got a lot of more of these to make in the future. But I sell like one a week, approximately, so as long as I make one a week, I'm usually good. What is this, a 0.22? It's a 2.2. Do they even have 2.2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Alright. So we got our typewriter done tonight. We bricked a bunch of original Xboxes. Couldn't fix any original Xboxes. Man, those things are hard. We did fix 2 Xbox 360s. And that's it. So we got 2 360s done. We got the typewriter done, which is what we really wanted to get, because I got to take that stuff to him tomorrow after work. And we did some 360s for fun. I modded last night after stream, or I didn't stream last night. Last night I modded a PSP to kind of test the waters. It's really easy. It's really easy to mod a PSP. So I put like a shit ton of games on it, including like the entire NES library I put on it, the entire SNES library I put on it. I put a bunch of Pokemon GBA games on it. I don't know if you can do DS. I didn't try. I should try. That'd be cool. Probably not, because it's not 2-screen, right? Yeah, there's no way that would work. Now that I think about it. Now that I use my brain. Anyways. One 360 is dead. That's right. It doesn't do anything. That one's under me, right? Yeah. This one. I don't know. What will we even do about that yank? Probably bad capacitors or something. It literally just does absolutely nothing. We could take this apart real fast, actually, and see if we can figure it out. I bet you we open it up and we just see a million leaky caps right in our face. That's what my guess is. Okay, if it's a bad main fuse though, what blew the fuse? Thinking emoji. What could have blown the main fuse? I don't mind taking these apart. These aren't so bad. voltage spike, huh? Oh, I'm doing this. I thought I was working on something else and was like, yeah, you just do this. No, I was getting ready to fuck this up, is what I was doing. There we go. This looks a little rusty. Nothing absolutely crazy going on, but still some rust. Ah, come on. The other one's let go. Why you gotta be a pain? Ah, this one's never been opened. It's still got this 360 sticker unbroken on it. That's pretty neat. There it goes. Oh my God. Get up underneath that, will ya? There you go. They should all be disconnected besides you. There it goes. Ever sent to Xbox. Ever sent. It's always just been hanging out with its original owner, I imagine. Or similar. That's too big. Alright, where'd all our bits go from earlier? Are you the bit I need? Yes. Need to take the eject button off. Come on, eject button. Come off. There it went. Board has some dirtiness, but nothing terrible. This is honestly pretty clean in comparison to some of the other ones we've seen. Looks like it's had some bugs hanging out in it at one time, but they didn't really destroy the board too much, I don't think. Yeah, board looks pretty okay. You know, something I want to try is to see if it's this front panel. If it's just the front panel buttons being bad. Because it could be, right? Could be just that this front button isn't working or something. Turn the console on. We could test that though, right? Can't we? If you hit eject, doesn't it turn the console on too? You hit eject or something. Nope, does absolutely nothing. Swap and test. Pretty sure I got one of these sitting over here. I know I have I had a bunch of original Xboxes sitting around. How does this come off? Isn't it just a connector? Yeah, it is. We gotta take that off. Oh, there's one more screw. That's why. There we go. Okay. Grab this one. Okay. Swapped it. Did that do anything? Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. Let's start checking fuses. Still has the tape on this. My phone. Okay, so I see a bunch of caps over here. They don't look like they're bulging in any way or anything like that. but that doesn't mean they're not bad, of course. Let's see here. Let me get my phone. Hey Russ, repairs went pretty mid. We fixed 2 360s. Hopefully we can fix this one real fast. We fixed, what did we fix? We fixed 2 360s. We tried to fix some OG Xboxes and USB could cause no power. Okay, this guide is telling me to check a bunch of voltages. I have no idea on this board where it's expecting me to check these at. V5P post BY, check if present. Try a known code RF board and power supply. Check if SMC heartbeat is present at the test point for DBG LED 0. Like, I don't know where any of this shit is, bruh. What the fuck? I will say these look pretty dirty. Pretty corroded. That leg is pretty toasty. All of these little big power transistors are pretty gross. See if this guy.
Yeah. If you look early in their stream, you'll see us fail at fixing some of those, but you want to open it up and see what one Kevin, you want to open it up and see what disk drive you have in there. Thankfully, the OG Xboxes don't marry their disk drives to the motherboard. Full MB bad, then test. What? What do you mean? The board is died. Oh, mineral bath, or yeah. Ultrasonic bath, that's what you want me to do, take it out and ultrasonic bath it. You know what? That surprisingly worked on that, one computer we did. So we'll do that. Of course, we won't finish this tonight then if we're gonna do that, because I'll wash it and then, or not mineral bath, but yeah, you can get replacement drives and the drives are really easy to, if you just want to straight swap them. Oh, it lagged out there for a second. Thank you for subscribing, man. Really appreciate that. I hope you get it working for yourself. Have you played Atari today? Yeah, you can probably get the original drive working again by cleaning it and adjusting the laser if you want to do all that. If not, swapping it with a known good one is probably the easiest route to go if you don't want to mess with. But sometimes a simple alcohol swab on the laser will get it to start coming back for you, so you never know. Okay, so we need, is that the right one? Okay. That should be every screw in it. So it should come out now. And it is. There we go. There's our fan. Get these connectors out of here. We don't need them in the bath. Check the bottom here. Trying to decide if we have signs of liquid damage or not on this, because it's got some signs of something, but it's very odd. Anyways, we'll give it a good clean. Should we take off the CPU heat sinks while we're in here, or should we wash it with them on? See, there's just quite a lot of white. See all the white squares, like this and that. It doesn't look like it rusted, it just looks like it at one time got wet. That might just be from when they flowed solder and all that, but
Yank always wants me to do a full overhaul on these consoles, and I support him. I support him in supporting me. Getting these things off, though, last time was a complete and utter fucking bitch. I hated this. I don't think, well, I don't know if I'll be able to get them back on after I get them off. So I don't know why they made them like this. I don't know how the fuck. Am I just too stupid to figure these out? I feel like I just bend the shit out of them. Yeah, it does look like wave soldering. Flux. You're probably right, Mr. Rusty Russ and Mr. Yank. Yeah, how am I meant to get these off? How do you get these off without absolutely mingling them to where you feel like it's impossible to get them back on? There's a tool for this? X-clamp tool remover. Oh my god, there is a tool. I did not fucking know that. Oh, I see what you're meant to do. You're meant to, like, get up underneath it and, like, what are you meant to do? Actually, are you meant to get up underneath it and push up to relieve the pressure and then pull it out? Yes, you did. Thank you, Russ. Yeah, this just is gonna break my... That's just gonna break my tool. That's just gonna break me tool. Yeah. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. There we go. There's those two. There we go. One. There. It's one of my nice Cornwell ones, isn't it? Oh yeah, what a great screwdriver. There it went. There we go. Now we're gonna give this a great clean. And then we'll have to look at the guides and figure out where that short is. Okay, I gotta work tomorrow too, so that's the end of the stream. Thanks for finishing this up with me, guys. I stayed on way too late tonight, but thank you all for leaving the stream on. It's gonna go get a hot bath now, and then I'm gonna go to bed, and then hopefully we'll put it back together tomorrow and put some fresh paste on it and see if it wants to boot for us at all. If not, we'll start going through the diagnostic and seeing where we have voltages and if we don't have them in other places, and maybe we can get it working again. We'll find out. But, okay. Thank you guys again. Appreciate it. Take care. Good night. Good night.